Hello, everybody. Alright, let's see how this game is. Also, thank you to Streamers Connected. They hooked me up with a key for this game. So I did not buy it. I was interested in it, but that just helped me stream it a little sooner than I probably would have otherwise. So this is what the reviews are describing it as, a PS2 style 3D platformer. Like in terms of gameplay. Reviews are definitely in that like 6 out of 10 kind of range. So I guess we'll see what the good things are and what potentially the not so good things are. I'll make up my own mind on it. As you can see, the main character is done in a lower frame rate kind of style. It's kind of cool. And thank you, Video Gamer, for the streak. Hello, Matt Rat. So, ooh, that does look kind of neat. It is one of those games where the camera is static. So you can't rotate the camera, but you can move it around. This is actually exactly kind of how Eco's camera works, which most people are not a big fan of. Just kind of seeing how they deal with invisible walls. So for me, it won't be that big of a deal, at least I hope not. But I could see how some people would be a little upset with no 3D rotation. Reminds me a lot of Tearaway, visually. I'm trying to see how I turn into that paper plane. Can't reach it in my current state. I was gonna try and prove them wrong and be like, no, look, you can get up here. I know they are right. The one thing I will say, I do think these collectible blocks are very distracting, but we'll see. Maybe there's like a reason for them to look like that. So it's the blight, apparently. It just seems to conflict with the visual style. But other than that, the levels themselves look awesome. Clever. Hello, Season Salt. Hello, John Diaz. What is that? Can't seem to interact with it. Discover hidden areas. So there's like objectives apparently. Wonder how hidden these areas are. What is this? Oh, maybe that like activated the checkpoint? You gotta pay paper for it? So there is another gimmick to this game, which we have not seen yet. Oh, I guess it makes more sense that the enemies share that visual style with the corruption and stuff. Makes it a little less jarring. Oops, wrong button. Hello, Stepman. Combat feels pretty basic, but I actually don't mind it. Like, it's very simple. So to open that, I need 4 scrolls. I bet you I can find a way across that without doing that condition. Might be a decent game to speedrun route, you never know. Still looking for the hidden passage. So I found a treasure chest, discover a hidden area. I think it looks great. The first level looks very impressive. I like what they do. I'm still a sucker for depth of field kind of stuff. I don't mind how simple the combat feels. It's kind of refreshing. See, they wanted me to use something to get up there. Let me see if I could have got up there from here. It's close. Trying to see if there's any way you can abuse it. They have the height just right. They thought ahead. Oh, I never went and collected it. After all that, I never went up and got it. Alright, it took the title screen about, what, 8 minutes to pop up, so that's certified 8 out of 10 artsy-fartsy. We judge how artsy-fartsy games are based on how long it takes the title screen to appear. Something tells me though the story is gonna be kind of sleepy. It's my preference between a good 3D platformer and jank. Oh, I'll definitely take janky, broken, glitchy 3D platformers over a well-made one. Just because I love glitch hunting. But they're actually few and far between. It's actually really hard to find one these days that you can, like, do proper glitch hunting. I honestly may skip most of the story. I'm just not into that super wordy, no voice acting, no nothing story kind of stuff. Pictures just kind of standing there. It's just a little too much dialogue. Restore Crane Shrine, collect 1500 paper, cleanse 3 origami armadillos, get all treasure chests, discover hidden area, do not take any damage. So there's 10 chapters. The game is not too long. How long the beat says 4 hours? That doesn't seem accurate. I think this is probably closer to 7 hours. So you can actually charge it while you're moving around. Feels pretty good. So the third hit does more damage. So if you can, like... It actually works fairly well where, like, you could do the first 2 hits, and then you're able to turn around quick enough and, like, auto-attack a different enemy with the third hit, which would pretty much one-shot these smaller enemies. Wait, why are those corrupted? Oh. Oh, I have to clear that in order to get up there. Let's see if you have to. Is there anything you can stand on? Well, that's cool that they let you stand on the grass. They have the platform heights just right. Oh, that might give me enough height. Oh, so close. Nope, you do have to clear that stuff. The speedrun is slipping away. Oh, they'd let you carry momentum. Put your jumps off of those. Oh no. Do not take any damage. Well, apparently that's going to be hard for me. There is definitely a way to use this as a speed boost. I did it before. Like when I turned into the paper, was it here? There was one place I turned into it and I definitely gained speed. I will give you guys a fair warning, though. I read a review that said, like, towards the later part of the game, the combat and stuff gets really tedious. Like, it was so tedious that they chose to not even finish the final boss. And they still wrote the review, so... I don't know, we'll see. Maybe it's all lovey-dovey in the beginning here. Let's see what happens. I have no idea, Tom. I usually do them once a week. And wherever these hidden rooms are, they're hidden pretty well. Spawning these enemies? Is there a reason to clear all the corruption or kill all the enemies, I wonder? Doesn't seem like it. So I can't attack with the fan. Probably gotta make him hit the wall, maybe? Wait, he did take damage. Oh, make him hit the spikes. Surprise! The origami game lets you transform into animals, of course. Oh, you can control it. Well, there's the speedrun movement. Jump. Hidden chest. Now that's a certified video game right there. They knew to put a chest behind the waterfall. I never played Viewfinder, no. You play as a piece of paper, yep. Okay, Armadillo is more fun than I thought he'd be. I was worried that the roll would be just like in a straight line, but you can fully control it. Hopefully you can attack enemies like this. Oh yeah, that's nice. It actually controls pretty smooth. Whoa. I think I ended up on top of the bricks. Stuck on the ceiling. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like you can go anywhere with that. Rival Armadillo. Oh, he likes me now. I almost passed these by. I went too fast to collect them. Looks like I need a crane. That's the end of the level there. That's nice. I like what they do with the camera work. I like how my roll doesn't end even if I hit something. Can I not get that? How do I clear that? Yeah, because doesn't this end the level? It might be one of those games where they send you back into the level after. It's a fun level. Maintain 2 hearts and above, cleanse 10 origami armadillos, get all chests, destroy 40 digital glitchers, no damage. How is the game? I like it quite a bit so far, but you know, we're so early, it's hard to tell how it'll go. Oh, the level just continues from here. Okay. Am I looking forward to Horror Month? It'll be nice to play some horror games I've been looking forward to playing. Oh, that restores my health. Yeah, I mean, this reminds me a lot of games like Sackboy and Terra. It's like a combination of the visuals of Tearaway and Sackboy, which is nice. I think you have to fight the armadillo with the armadillo, from what I can tell. Not sure how you break that. What did I say? Tap X while holding square to jump. Probably don't have to spend that paper to make that checkpoint, but there's not much else to do with it. Looks like you can use the paper as maybe a dodge. Better than Silk Song. I mean, they're two completely different types of games, so. I like that they've, I like that they've given attention to the environments, like actually animate the paper on the wall, instead of just making it stagnant. Oh, that's another hidden item up there. Is that an item? That's super hidden if so. What is that? No, I guess that's just decoration. The only problem about switching back to the human form is you have to hold R2 and press X, which is a little awkward. I kind of wish that they let you switch back with just a tap of the trigger button. Well, a game like this will usually always sell very little copies. It's a pretty obscure game. It's how it is for most indie stuff. You either get recognized or you don't. And then you just hope that your core fan base shows up on release day to buy the game. I forget what that does. Well, I go this way probably. So if they're spinning, they don't take damage. You gotta surprise them. I inserted the paper into this wall. See if I can slide out. Ah, crap. I fell off the side and I couldn't get back up. Yeah, the paper causes a little bit more forward momentum. So what am I supposed to do? Weird. Maybe I got what I needed to open this. There we go. So that was just to make platforms to get up top there. I wonder, let's see. I guess we can imagine that the paper cuts are being caused when I attack them. Oh, okay. Ultimately, you'd want to end up over here. So if anything, I would have had to have tried to get up on there. I didn't grab whatever that was down there because I hit this first. Shoot. Let's see if I can go back down. Maybe that wasn't something I can grab? Odd. Okay, so that's the end of the level. Gotta get the crane. crane is always nearby. I missed the treasure chest somewhere. I also needed to kill one more armadillo. Maybe he'll spawn here. There they are. I gotta be careful though, I'm close to death. Ah, they got. Oh, no, I'm still alive. Oh. If the game stays just like this and doesn't get too puzzly, I think I'll be into it. If it just stays like this and just introduces some different animal transformations and doesn't get too crazy, I think it'll be fun. It's definitely got like an old school PS2 feel to it. The story is whatever, though. I mean, I'm not gonna sugarcoat that. Hopefully, I never have to come back and get things in previous levels, because it's not gonna be fun. Because something tells me these cranes are gonna be like a roadblock to continue. Considering they're showing me what ones I'm missing. Chapter 2. Stir crane, clear within 6 minutes. Oh, we got a speedrun it now, see that? Cleanse 4 origami frogs. Get all treasure, destroy 40 glitchers, don't take any damage. It's gotta be a pretty short level to beat it in 6 minutes. Hidden chest. Oh, there is something back there. I can't open it yet, though. That's probably for a different transformation. I like the music. Damn it. Now I can't get the one that doesn't... Can't take any damage. But that one, it's really the ones that give cranes that are most important. So clear within 6 minutes, cleanse frogs, and restore the shrine, which you gotta do to beat the level anyway. Oh crap. Ooh, the double combo, you see that? Gotta use the armadillo a lot for that speed. Ah! Do I have 5? Oh. See, the review that I read said that it makes it feel like you're like moving around on ice I don't know, it works fine for me. Like, I can see what they're talking about, but honestly, most of the things that their reviews complain about with this game so far have been positives for me. I want it to feel like a PS2 game with simple combat. Next transformation to frog, by the way. Guess what ability the frog will have, by the way. You guessed it, he can jump high. Wonder if the dialogue plays into the time it takes to beat the level. I sure hope not. Oh, yeah, he jumps pretty high. Controls are fine to me. Feels just fine. For now, who knows? Things can change later. Frogfold, sticky spit. I feel like if I want to beat this in 2 minutes, I probably can't kill everything down here. I got a minute to beat the level. Yeah, I don't think that's happening. Oh jeez. I don't think I'm supposed to be up here. I see a potential skip up there though. If that was an area I could have jumped to over there. 30 seconds. I think it's far gone. Oh, that might be a skip getting up there. Yeah, because this is kind of where I was heading. Oh no. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'm beating this level in 6 minutes. We might as well just surrender now. Definitely got to go in the speedrun mode. You gotta know, like, what the game expects of you already. To do that in 6 minutes. Guess you can't clear him with the normal character. Yeah, the platforming's actually been fun so far. I've been impressed. Oops, shit. Few different ways to go. I could definitely beat that in 6 minutes. Oh damn, I didn't cleanse a 4th frog. I wonder when they're gonna gate my progress with the cranes. Hope that's not the case. Like, I'm just preparing for it because I feel like that's gonna be a thing. Store crane shrine, 2,000 paper, 10 origami, origami animals. Oh, they don't let me go back that way. Do not take any damage. That's the worst one. Oh, the armadillo clears those. Interesting. I like how we can't fold up vertically to go through there. Super secret chest. See if I can hit him with my charge. It stuns him, but I still think you gotta be an animal to actually damage him. Maybe. Man, the frog has the best moves. And bouncing between enemies is actually pretty easy. Man, I don't know what these reviews are talking about, honestly. I was able to line up my bounces real easy there. Maybe some people's perception of this like isometric look are not as easy for some. There's no closer checkpoint. But listen, after playing Silk Song, these checkpoints feel like the closest checkpoints I've ever played in my life. What do we got here? Five, and 5. So there's 3 different ones I gotta choose from. Oh, they gave me 15. How nice. Yeah, I was streaming something else that day. They sent me a key for the game anyway, so I didn't even have to buy it. Not that I wouldn't have. The reviews were a little off-putting. A little alarming, I should say. But so far, I've really been liking it. As long as they don't start introducing mundane, boring puzzles. So far, it's been very light. I mean, I wouldn't even call them puzzles. And those are my favorite kind of puzzles. If you struggle to call them a puzzle, those are the best. Because that means they're really simple. I love the way that looks. I'm just such a sucker. Still. Like, even back in the PS2 days. PS2 is when games first started using this depth of field effect to, like, blur the backgrounds. The first game I ever played that really did that extensively was Okage Shadow King. And I love that effect. And it still looks cool as hell to me. Ooh, that was tricky. What was alarming about them? Most of their reviews are like a 5 out of 10. At least, I didn't check Steam, but, you know, Metacritic reviews. It's averaging like a 5 something on there. But I don't let that hold me back. A lot of times with these games, their complaints are things I find as a positive anyway. Make sure there's nothing down. Yep, see, there's something. I like the levels that don't have the speedrun thing, because then I can kind of take my time a bit more. And I almost feel... There's really no reason to skip portions of the level like that, though. They're pretty straightforward. Like, I don't think, even if I can get over there, it wouldn't do anything. think you have to follow a very strict path. I love the paper dodge. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, there's a very clear shadow underneath you to tell you where you're gonna land. But I could see how people would struggle with landing the jumps and stuff in this. You're actually pretty generous with where you can land, too. It's probably this kind of jump. There is a lot of character swapping, but it hasn't been too annoying. There's not even 40 of them on PlayStation. Well, I'll be sure to leave a review. I gotta get better at leaving star ratings on PlayStation. Negatives on Steam about the camera and the way it's set up to blur. Are they mentioning that you need like cranes in order to progress the game? Because I'm a little worried about that. Because I feel like that will be a bit of a pain. So I gotta make sure I'm getting that. Collect 2,000 paper, cleanse 10 origami animals. That also kills the chances of speedrunning this game, probably. Whoa. The hell? Oh, I had to turn in the paper there to slow it down. First glance, you think these blocks are like part of a puzzle, but they're not. Ooh, they got me. Oh, I forgot about that one. Bounce we go, because that to me feels easier to get kills with than the armadillo sometimes. Oh, they saved my combat progress. That's nice. Thank you, Kenny. Something, oh yeah, I'm like, I know something's gonna happen here. See, if you were speedrunning this level, you would definitely use the armadillo here. Fastest. Get away from that. Look at this. I'm able to go back and forth between the two of them and hit them. I don't want to hear nothing in the reviews that doing that stuff is difficult. It actually works really nice. Darn, I came up short on the paper. Where did I miss paper? Oh, shoot. Oh well. I bet you the check is coming up soon. This is probably the last level before they do a crane check. Just realized it looks like the game is supposed to be taking place on a small scale on like a bookshelf or something. Restore the crane, 4,000 paper, clear within 5 minutes. Oh boy. Those are always so hard. A new form. The new form is honestly my Discord. It pretty much acts as a forum. That's cool. Oh, what the hell was that noise? Okay, I think that's glitched. Crap. So apparently if you hold circle and do this move, it glitches out the sound. Oh, if this is the whole level, that's kind of neat. Yeah, air brake and boost. See? Now I'm playing Panda Dragoon. Oh, still in flight. I do think they should have changed the music for the flight level, though. That's cool. Now what do we gotta do? Get 4,000 paper and beat the level in 5 minutes? Yeah, you can't really do the two of those at the same time. If you're collecting 4,000 paper, you're spending too much time to be able to beat it in 5 minutes. So it's like you gotta pick one of the over the other. I'll go for the 4,000 paper. Because I could always do the other one in a speedrun after. Frog is by far the best transformation. Oh, I thought that was a secret area. One-shots the frogs. Ooh, I wasn't sure how they want me to go over that. I guess the frog. Yeah, the frog jump into the paper. Oh, I like... The music is fine. It's just that having the same music from the previous level in the flight section is kind of weird. Should have been more energetic or flight-like. don't know if there's any way to break through that sooner. Oh, I guess I do have to hit it. Actually, the frog is probably what they want you to use here. What the heck? Is that a secret over there? I guess that's just aesthetics. Divine. We're almost at 4,000 paper. Gotta be getting close to the end. Looks like it's over there. Hope I don't come up short, because I know a lot of the paper would have came from the flight section. I'm actually not going to spend the paper on that checkpoint, because I think it takes it away from my total. There. Oh, that should be plenty. Imagine clearing this level in 5 minutes. Holy moly. Oh, shoot. Whoops, I don't know what happened there. I hit the paper button, but it didn't come out. Well, I got the achievement, right? So now I can do this. What is this game about? I couldn't tell you what the heck it's about. I've been skipping all the story. It doesn't really interest me. But it's just a nice little action 3D platformer with the origami theme, which has been working quite well so far. Sure, 30 digital glitchers. Let's see. I wonder if killing one of these counts. It does not. Okay. How did I come across this game? The first time we saw it was during a state of play, and then I completely forgot about it until Astia reminded me about it. Like, I didn't even know it was about to come out. I'm sure I would have saw it on PSN at some point. Or the email that I got in my email a few days ago would have reminded me. Still got quite a bit of abilities to get. Diagram for aerofoil ornament for planefold. Oh, you can use this stuff to craft a different look for your paper plane. Lifeweaver badge ornament. I don't know what that means. If that's just aesthetic, I think I'll just keep it as is for now. Fragment of Forgotten Past, mysterious curio which can be identified with gold paper to reveal hidden collectibles. Spoilers! There's the next animal. Alright, they gotta gate us at some point here, right? Prologue. I hope they don't hold the gating until the very end of the game. That would suck. Because they're letting me continue on just fine so far. Which worries me that it's gonna be a, like, end of the game crane check. If anybody knows how many I need for the end of the game, let me know, because I'll definitely try and get that before then. 3,000 paper, cleanse 10 animals. At least those ones are not bad. This level looks like it's going to be nice. I love these kind of levels. That looks cool. It's like a Japanese forest. A minute 30 for the demo. Yeah. That's just the demo. I mean, I feel like this would be speedrunnable depending on what the end game check is. Right? Like, what do they want me to do? How many gold cranes would I need? Because that determines how much time you gotta waste collecting them. But it's definitely got the movement tech. You've got the armadillo for the speed. I'm sure there's some skips that you can probably perform. Not sure what the way they're expecting me to go is. Guess I can't go that way yet. Ooh, didn't expect to get that guy too. Yeah, I mean, I have no issue really landing these jumps with the frog. So, maybe some people, it's just not easy for them to handle the isometric view. I think it's just fun. It's actually super fun to like go between the enemies. Like you hit one and then you go to the other. Actually works really well. I know it's gonna sound crazy, but the closest 3D platformer that I can draw a comparison to, in terms of like how the jumps feel and work, is Bubsy 3D. Because that's exactly how Bubsy 3D's platforming was, where you would jump on an enemy and like you'd be able to combo the jumps from one enemy to another by gaining like all your height back every jump. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm actually reminded of it with the jumping here. Wasn't sure if that was a shrine. The only thing I wish you can do though is hit the corruption in the animal forms, like with the armadillo. Feels weird to have to switch back. Hello, Tommy. Checking to make sure there's nothing hidden down there. Oh crap. I guess I'll fall down and see. Doesn't look like it. Actually, there might be something down there. Because you can break this. Oh, there was, see? Origami animals, 3,000 paper. Oops. Okay, so 3,000 paper and 10 animals. Probably shouldn't have wasted that paper for that checkpoint. Because now that I understand how it works, you actually have to like accumulate it. So if you use it on checkpoints a lot, it's harder to get that crane. You don't want to always activate every checkpoint if you're good on health. What the hell? The cutscenes in 4x3. Were all the cutscenes in 4x3? I just realized this. I'm gonna go for the frog combo. So busted. Here, that is our final transformation. Oh, that's what that vine was earlier. I would have to go back there. Hoping the armadillo would have got more abilities, but so far he can just roll. Do I take that checkpoint? I don't think I do. Not until I get closer to 3,000. Darn, I was really hoping he'd be able to bust that. Trying to see if there was something down here. I feel like I want to check. Yes, yeah, I knew it. This looks hard to control, but does it feel smooth? I think it feels pretty smooth. I mean, it might be a complaint with this game, but I find the movement has a little bit of slipperiness to it, but it kind of works. The only thing I'm not liking with the controls is the swapping back and forth between the animals can feel a little bit of a pain because you have to go through the whole paper folding animation, so you can't really swap instantly. But it hasn't been that big of a deal. Oh, he'll make combat a lot nicer now. So like the swap that you gotta hold right trigger and it brings up the origami thing on the bottom right with the different animals. So square will do the armadillo. Triangle is the frog, circle is the gorilla. And then X is me. But the biggest problem is you can only break the corruption blocks in human form. So, like, it kind of sucks to have to go from animal to the human form and do that animation and that button combo a lot, but that's like the one annoyance. I guess I'll take this. I kind of want a checkpoint. I want to see how high that goes. Okay. I was like, how much higher can it go? Also being able to finally break these boxes is something other than the armadillo is nice. I guess they kind of have to give you a reason to swap to the human form, though. Because otherwise there would be no reason to be in the human form. If they didn't make you break the boxes with that. Oh, he makes dealing with the corrupted animals a lot nicer. A little more risky though, taking damage. The frog is safer, I think. But he deals damage faster. I'm gonna pass on that. I'm not sure how stingy they are with paper in this level. Oops. Need something to get through the fire? I bet you it's an ability I don't have yet. Because I can't break that, to my knowledge. Wow, I fell and got hit. Into his animation. Oh, they still give me the checkpoint. Okay, the reason you'd spend money is to get the healing, I guess? Man, I almost still feel like the frog is the way to go for combat. It's just so much safer. Hold triangle, move heavy. Oh, I thought they meant I get a block. Can't really see where I'm going here. Guess I have to clear something away first. I think I do have to do that. Oh, can I move this? No. What in the world? I don't know how to get back. Oh, okay. I thought the ground pound was only for when something was underneath you. Also for when it's in front of you. Kind of weird that you can't just punch that. if there's a way I can get through there without having to go back, but it doesn't seem like it. Alright, we got 3,000 paper. Just barely. Skipping the checkpoints was definitely needed. So I gotta cleanse one more animal. Okay, now we can just restore it. Okay, nope, can't because they're attacking. Yeah, I forgot about the roll in Tearaway. Visually, it looks a lot like Tearaway for sure. Which I'm not going to complain. Tearaway was always one of my favorite visual styles. I think the origami stop-motion style is very underutilized. That was a pretty long level. 4,000 paper, cleanse 15 animals. I could even do like a short hop, so I don't even have to jump all the way. Huh, maybe I'm not. I think you do just have to wait for that shield to go down. Those are definitely the worst enemies. Ah, he got me. At least they save your combat progress, so the enemies you've killed are still dead. That thing is so annoying. I haven't quite figured out what causes them to put up their shields and take them down. I mean, more so take them down. I'm so glad that there hasn't been any puzzles yet. You guys have no idea. Like, it's so nice to finally play something that is just, like, action platforming. So hard to find a game like that now. So many of these kind of games now always have to put in some dumb, boring puzzles. Oops. Imagine if they hid something down there. Yeah, the swinging with the gorilla, a little janky. You like get so much momentum, it's crazy. But at least you know where you're gonna end up. It's pretty easy to predict it. You just go straight. My favorite also is a sheet of paper. I wish there were more ways to utilize it. So nice of them to put the crane amulet like right at the end. It's one thing to require that, but at least they're very generous with it. Did I get everything? Wait, how did I not cleanse 15 origami animals? Hold on, no, there's no way this level is... Right? Oh, there's 2 crane shrines. Okay, that would explain why. I was like, how have I beat the level when I still have so much left to do? I don't know where I'm going. Back here. It'd be cool if you get a ranged attack to like clear these things, or an AoE attack or something to clear these a little faster, but I don't think you do. Frog, still my favorite. That bounce attack is just so satisfying. I do think the gorilla should just be able to break these boxes without a charge attack, though. I'm trying to see if there's anything in them. Sometimes they do put stuff in these. Like that. This level I gotta do 15 animals, 4,000 paper. The other stuff I don't really care about. I just care about the golden cranes, that's most important. So the top 3 objectives are most important. I haven't quite figured out what Kozo paper is for yet. Probably the craft collectibles. Guess we'll take this. Man, it really sucks we never got, like, a real sequel to Tearaway. Wish we got more of it. This is a cool gauntlet. Hey, what the hell? You can't go under there with the paper? Kind of sucks the other gorilla's ability is just to pull a block. Wish he would have had something a little more combat oriented. Gotta save up 1,000 more paper. Ooh. Maybe I needed the frog to do that? Lost 200 paper because of that. Like, I may need to avoid taking that checkpoint, otherwise I might come up under on paper I need. I definitely am going to try and value those cranes. Something tells me I'm going to need a lot of them. What is this ability? First time that's popped up. Yeah, Minecraft is a game that I do kind of regret never trying. But at this point, I don't think I'd be able to get into something like that. Kind of wish I got into it during, like, the original release. See what it was all about. I'd be way more inclined to play Minecraft than something like Roblox, so I'll tell you that. Can't quite tell if this is an optional area. Let me look over this way first. Wait a minute. Just want to make sure if I fall here, I can get back up. Okay. Oh, is that? Okay, that's just a shortcut back. I think. Yeah, because that's the chest I opened earlier. How do I open that? Oh. Once I get 4,000 paper, I can start buying any of the checkpoints. Frog is definitely better than the gorilla for combat because I'm able to kill the gorillas in 3 hits, and I'm safe the entire time. Because I'm in the air after I hit. Gorilla, you can actually easily take damage. We should be done with this level soon. Still gotta kill 6 more animals. One. Oh, I missed him. 2. I love trying to combo as many enemies as I can together with the frog jump. Alright, there should be a bunch of animals here. Oh my goodness, armadillo. Did you specifically plan for Jack and Daxter to be your 100th platinum? That reminds me, I still would love to play the PS5 version of Jack and Daxter. So I can be reminded of why that game is so much better than 2 and 3. Whoops. Damn, he got the range. Yeah, it's like I still wish I cared about platinums, but I still really don't. I wish I did. I don't actually understand what they want me to do here. I guess this is the first official puzzle of the game. What is the sequence here? Oh, there must be a block combination that will put all of them out. Maybe. Maybe not. Okay, I think I see. Gotta move this one to the middle and then manually move the first block. Where's the exit? I don't remember seeing it over here. Oh, maybe it was here. You don't have to kill these guys, but if they hit you, they interrupt what you're doing, so you kind of have to. Ni no Kuni 1 Platinum is not easy. I can remember I used to watch speedruns. Loosely watch them, because there were a few people that did speedruns for Ni no Kuni Platinum, which took over 30 hours straight, which is crazy. Man, I'm loving the worlds, though. All the worlds in this look so nice. I'm glad that we haven't seen, like, a lava level yet. I'm sure it's coming, though. Clear within 10 minutes. Okay, so you know this is going to be a long one. Defeat the blighted boss. There's going to be a boss for the first time. PS4 is also one of my systems of all time, I agree. No clue where I'm going. Pulp, where the hell you at? Is that glitch? I think the dialogue is glitch. I can't, it's blocking my view. Oh, I bet you I have to form the bridge. Can't skip anything. Pulp is the little armadillo. Okay. Come, Pulp. Oh. I'll switch to the frog. I don't have 5 of these? Wait, I still gotta figure out how to get those 2 underneath there. Oh, you just slide under there. Man, that's pretty tricky because the game has never asked you to do something like that before. How do I get out? Oh, we need the gorilla. Top 20 PS4 games. A lot of those games would end up being digital games, if I'm being honest. Like the weird indie games and stuff. It's hard to do a top PS4 game thing because a lot of the games that I like the most on PS4 are multi-platform. And it sucks to not give certain games recognition just because they're available on, like, Xbox or... I mean, you can even argue PC. But to me, if it's PC and PS4, I would still say it's PS4 because it's a console exclusive. I'm sure I can make a video like that one day, though. And they are starting to utilize a lot of character swapping in this level. Whoa, what the hell? I guess I don't really need the paper in this level. It's not one of the requirements. Yeah, the dialogue has definitely glitched. That's slightly annoying. That's gonna block my view. I'm not seeing where the crane is. Oh, here. don't know, I think I might need Pulp's help to get through here. Ooh, that was close. I only have 2, I need 8. There's gotta be a whole bunch right here. Oh, we're going on a boat ride. Ouch. That's actually pretty tough. Whoa. What is that? Oh. Boss time. This will be the first boss in the game. And it'll be really nice if they take that text box off my screen so I can see what I'm doing. Nope. Just gonna have to wing it. I don't get it. How am I supposed to damage him? Unless that's all I gotta do. Oh, you know what? I think his health bar is blocked by the text box. I can kind of see some font up there. Oh, those are disappearing. Why can't I collect that? Is the game glitched right now or something? Like, what's going on? Can't get these. I almost feel like I may need to die. I'm gonna die. Something feels off here. Okay, I think it was glitched because I couldn't collect them, and now I can. pretty simple boss. It'd be so cool if platformers went back to the, like, 3 hits and you kill the boss kind of mechanic. But then you would need frequent bosses in like every level that would make sense to kill quickly. And I really hope there's a health bar I can't see up there. Hope I'm doing this right. Sure looks like it. I really also hope that text box disappears after this level. That would be kind of ridiculous. Okay, this has got to be his final hit. Ah, couldn't get him. I'm stuck. Where am I? This is how you're supposed to do it. It's a pretty long boss. There we go. A little bit of a long boss. Personally, I think 5 hits should have been enough. Now it's time for me to pretend like I actually understand the story. I think I'll need Pulp's help to get through here. Oh my god, it's still there. Oh, we reunited the baby armadillo. Oh, that's his brother, okay. Actually, it was probably a pretty cute story, but there's just way too much, like, portrait dialogue in this game. If it had voice acting, that would be different. Like, just something other than static portraits. It's just too much talk for that kind of story. Roll through normal fire and set ablaze as long as the rolling continues. Fire rolling can damage enemies and break metal obstacles. Finally, Armadillo gets a new ability. Damn, I only got 1 crane for that. $3,000 papers, 3 yards and above. Man, they're really gonna make me get to the end of the game to find out what, like, the gate is, aren't they? I feel like that could be really off-putting if suddenly they're like, you know what, you gotta go back and get, like, 20 more cranes. You might as well just do it to me now, so I'm less mad about it. Yeah, I've peeked at like the speedrun for Scrat's Nutty Adventure. I picked that up during a GameStop sale several years ago. It always looked pretty good. I've never watched the Ice Age movies, but I'd still play it. Did they put up a new PSN sale, by the way, since the last one that I looked at? Anybody know? I will say it's a little disappointing that the same song seems like it's being used in a level like this. This looks like a much darker level. If this is a different song, it sounds like all the other tracks. So that's probably one of the other disappointing things about this. There's not enough music variety. The song is fine, it's just like, you hear it a little too much. Oh wow, Purple Flame. Armadillo just got a lot cooler. It feels like I'm going so much faster. Ready, set, play. Is that the one that I looked at? I don't remember. That is the one pain in the ass thing. There's like so many of these blocks. I feel like I gotta constantly untransform to do them. We finally found the quote-unquote lava level. But at least it isn't like full-on lava. They must have had a really small budget for the music. This does not sound like fire level music. I can't tell where they want me to go. I can't tell if that's the main path or an optional path. Looks like an optional path. That's the first thing I've had a hard time clicking. Oh, you know what? I probably gotta go like this. Someone's swishing mouthwash. Yeah, I can hear that. It's a good way to describe the sounds. Alright, I think that's the main way that you go, so I'm gonna check this way first. Actually, you know what? This looks like the main way. Wait, you can see what games are going to be on sale ahead of time if you look at your wish list? Is that what you mean? The day before, I see. That's pretty clever. Oh man, this looks like the real way to go, damn it. There's too many paths, I can't tell which one they want me to do. The other path honestly looked like I lacked an ability though to do it. Oh my god. Looking around first. It is very similar to a tearaway game, yes. There's not a lot of games that use this sort of aesthetic, so it's pretty easy to draw the comparison. The lack of different music, though, is definitely a little baffling. At least every world should have a different song. They should make it so that if your piece of paper gets caught by the fire, you just like disintegrate, burn to death. Yeah, I would really like to make a YouTube video that highlights several, like, under-the-radar horror games that I've streamed over the years before we head into October, especially before the sales. Man, I wish Pools would just release already on PlayStation. I can't believe it hasn't come out yet. They must be running into issues with the engine. Watch the wombo combos here. How long can I keep it going? Ah, got me. And you can jump so far with the frog across the screen, I love it. Too bad. Oh, you can hit both. I think. Maybe not. Shoot, here goes a crane. I lost a heart. Wait, there might be something hidden here. I can check and see if they put any of the games on my wish list on sale. I'm assuming they send everybody those notifications at the same time, right? Darn, I was so close to the end. For getting that crane for taking no less than 3 hearts of damage. Oh, maybe they're doing that in case I fall off. Wait, I'm glitch. Okay, there we go. I couldn't get out of paper form. Oh, I see. I gotta do this. Set myself on fire. Ouch. I've been pleasantly surprised by the controls, though. That's why sometimes when you're reading a review, like because this one review I read, the guy just complained about the controls the whole time. He said it was like so unplayable to the point where he couldn't even beat the last boss. But like, does the perspective offer a challenge sometimes? Yeah, but it's never on a frustrating level. I mean, you can see how most things I kind of fly through, especially with the combat. That's why it's really important to just sometimes just try the games. Like, if you're reading a review and you notice the things they're complaining about, and you're like, maybe it's not that bad, or maybe it's like a positive for you, you should still give it a try. Because some of the reviews would have you, at least not the Steam reviews, but like the Metacritic reviews from like the blurbs and stuff, they'd have you believe that this is almost unplayable. Thank you, Donkey Kong Country, for the inspiration on this section. I actually almost beat it within the time limit. Oh wait, this wasn't a time limit. Oh yes, it was 15 minutes. I was a few minutes over. That's not one of the important ones to get, though. Movement in this game is very slow. It depends what transformation you're using. The armadillo is actually very fast. You can zip around on that thing. $20 minutes? Holy crap. Alright, this is about to be a long level. That's the achievement. So that means this is probably like a 25+ minute level. Unfortunately, that's also a big byproduct of games that use like an isometric perspective. You can make the movement feel slower because you're able to see like a skewed distance. I don't know how to describe it, but yeah, sometimes isometric games can feel slower than other games. Let's do the gorilla. I don't know what causes them to put their shield down. I feel like you have to go into this form. Yeah. Finally got a ranged attack. I'm like, hold the door. What was that game that I played that I did speedruns of? Was that a Knight's Quest? It was like a Zelda-like game. And there were some amazing PS4 platformers that I've done speedruns of over the years. Like, they were just so glitchy, it was so much fun. Oops. Oh. Thanks, Ham. Appreciate that resub very much. Well, there must have been a different game called Knight's Quest, or like something similar. Let's see what a Knight's Quest looks like again. Oh, I think I attempted to do speedruns of that game. Yeah, I was glitch hunting and looking around. Yeah. Yeah, I was glitch hunting. I didn't do speedruns, but I was glitch hunting in the game. Yeah, I remember that game came out in October, whatever year it came out. I remember being so excited to play it because it looked like it could have been like a glitchy contender. I actually like took a day off from playing horror games in October to play that game. What was the other game though that I played that looked just like that? Maybe like something, A Knight's Tale? I can't remember the name of it. Line Hinder? Oh, crap. Now it bugs the hell out of me what that other game is. I did speedruns and glitch hunting of it too, and I can't even remember the name of the damn game. I'm still so sad that Skylar and Plux got taken off of the shop. It's so sad that nobody will be able to play that again. Like, the only way you can play it now is Steam, maybe? Unless they took the Steam version down. I think they may have taken that down too. So, I mean, technically, I'm sure it's still available to download somewhere on the internet. But the fact that the console version is off really sucks. That game is really important to me because that was the first game I ever did speedruns of. Like, and actually did glitch hunting in full runs. Such a good speedrun that was. And I wonder if I can... You ready to see if we can skip this? Boom, world record incoming. I knew he was gonna do that to me. Things are like anti-frog. Oops. Took too long. Whatever that game I was thinking of, though, it's very similar to, like, the name of King's Quest. I think it's like a Knight's Tale. Something like along those lines. You play as a guy with a sword. Like a Link type kind of thing, you know? And this part here is actually kind of tricky. I should have waited. I think I'm gonna rely on double jump instead. A little easier than the frog jump here. Oh, so close. Darn. Man, the timing on that's kind of crazy. Maybe they want you to skip that other mushroom. Because if you don't skip it, that's really tough. Armadillo's jump is so low. Whoops. I hesitated when I realized how quick that thing would blow up. It's a times thing. Might be able to make it. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting the 3,000 paper achievement on this one. I will say, though, that a problem that I'm starting to see with this game is the enemy variety never changes. It really has just been the same few enemies the whole game. So just the frog, the armadillo, the gorilla, and then these little orb things. Which is fine, but I feel like at this point they should have introduced more enemy variety. That's not a lot of variety. Wow, this is actually tricky. Damn, I was trying to stand on the middle. I think I need to be the frog. Yeah, that was the problem the whole time. Yeah, no, I can't remember the name of it. All I remember is he had red hair, blue shirt, I believe, and it was like a sword, and he had a spin attack. I played it quite a bit. It's a pretty obscure game. Not a lot of people are aware of it. It's not Beast Quest. No, that's like an RPG. This is more of an action, like Zelda-like game. Very similar to Knight's Tale, Knight's Quest. I do remember glitch hunting Beast Quest though. That was fun. I remember I found a major out-of-bounds glitch that I spent like way too long on, but I don't think it ever surmounted to anything. I could definitely find out if I looked at my PSN games. But I don't want to do that right now. Maybe after this level or something. I will say this is a game that, because of how repetitive it is, the music is super repetitive. The enemies are very repetitive. It is a little hard to like marathon this game in one sitting. This is certainly a game you're going to want to play over multiple sittings. In case you plan on playing this. I haven't done Oceanhorn. Ah, it's too easy to get hit as the gorilla. My god, that's a lot of enemies. I don't think there's any health around here. Wow, the music finally changed, by the way. It only took a big fight to do it. That tells you that they can afford different music. They only chose to use it in fights. I definitely chose the way to go, unfortunately. I thought this was like an optional path. Trying to see if there's fire back here I can grab for that. Oh, I'd have to carry it all the way through here? Seriously? Actually, no, I don't think they're... No, I can't get back that way. The way those explode. I would have had to have stayed as the armadillo and never stopped rolling to keep the fire. That's pretty tough. Ooh, how do I get that? I am not sure how you grabbed that. Ooh, I got the, Oh no, wait, we're not done here yet. Shoot. Oh god, we gotta do this. I gotta try to remember the controls again. I'm definitely not getting 3,000 paper. Now I'm definitely not finishing in 20 minutes. I just see big, glowy, colorful things, and it's so hard to not get them. Scared to go fast. It's hard to tell what's in front of you sometimes here. What? What? Something blew up right at the end? Are you serious? Damn. Well, now we get the speedrun it. It really was right at the end. Oh man, and I just missed the 20-minute clear. Damn. That's not a fun level to do another time either. A long one. Chapter 6. Let's just see. Ooh, it's a dark level. So there are 10 chapters, so that right there is pretty much the halfway point through the game, for reference. Alright. I think that's where I'm going to stop with this game. Let me check my PSN real quick, though. Because I'm feeling like I still really enjoy the game, but I do feel like if I keep going with that, it's just a little too repetitious to do in the whole game in one sitting. I feel like coming back to that, I would have a better opinion towards the end. Because like, it is very repetitive. The same stuff every level. Let me see if I can find that game that I've been struggling so hard to remember the name of. I guess I have to work my way forward. Change my title. I'll eventually see it here, because it was a long time ago that I played this. So it would have been when I was speedrunning. There it is. It didn't take long. Flynn and Freckles. Doesn't have red hair, it's brown hair. Yeah, this is the game that I was struggling. 16 hours in this game. Most of that is glitch hunting. (2018). Some of you might remember this game. I streamed it quite a bit. Actually, I did a lot of glitch hunting off stream too, so I take that back. Oh yeah, this level. God, did I glitch hunt the hell out of that level. All these levels. The memories are coming back. It was such a monumental occasion, because there were multiple of us glitch hunting this game, me and Author Blues. And then there was another person that was helping us. Anytime that we were like, man, we really want to skip this boss or this level or whatever, like whatever we wanted to do, we were able to find skips. We tried so hard to skip that snake boss. I'm not sure if we ever found a way. The first level, though, I remember finding a huge skip in the beginning. It was a good glitch hunting speedrun game, and the double jump was so floaty. That level, we tried really hard. We were able to get under the map, actually, in that level with the water, and, like, skip to the end. I'm not sure if we were able to actually finish it, though. Oh, it's very close. Flynn and Freckles, come on. Close enough. Yeah, this is a nostalgic glitch hunting trip. What are they charging for this? 3.3? Man, that ain't right for that game. 1 stars? Come on. The game ain't that bad. People are just being ridiculous with that. It's pretty fun. Alright, let me check my wish list that's, like, always inevitably broken and see if they tell me what games are on sale tomorrow yet. I mean, we could always try and make more progress in Sex Shop. That is a platinum I would not mind working towards. Crap, it still does this. Are they ever gonna fix this? Some of them are still broken. I don't understand how, like, PlayStation allows their wishlist to become so broken. I think these are still sale. Yeah, these are still sales from the current sale. That is tempting. I don't got time to be starting wizardry it down, though. Hopefully by the time I have time to play it, it'll be a little cheaper. Yeah, these are still the old sales. In half an hour, though, it will probably display them for me. Let's see what new stuff came out. Think you tim it to the limit? This is just a tip. I always show this, but if you ever want to see like the real games that just released without all the pre-order crap, you do have to sort by new to old, and you have to go to release date and check off just released. Otherwise, they're going to show you a bunch of stuff that isn't exactly new or out yet. Fever Dream Rainbow Chaser just came out today and it's free. What the hell is this? Crossplay? Split screen? Fortnite game? What in the actual hell is this? It's unique. Wow. That, I mean, certainly all this stuff is AI generated. You can see it. There is no way that somebody made those assets in the background. Look at that rabbit. This is definitely AI generated. Either that or it's an asset flip game. This looks so weird. We downloaded, of course. $45 for this. Year 1 edition. They want $65 for stuff like the game literally just came out. Oh, it's got high ratings. Maybe this is part of a series or something that people are already familiar with. They have a trailer.
Dispatch to Unit 7. Dispatch to Unit 7. You hear me?
Unit 7 to dispatch.
We have an emergency downtown.
Oh, it's probably already
Got
dead.
further intel.
We have confirmation of a fire. There are also reports of people still inside the structure.
Oh well.
Do some search and
Fend for
rescue.
themselves.
Gotta get through this door first.
So it's like a co-op game? That actually probably is pretty cool. So you got like multiple people working on multiple things at the same time. Cutting through the wall. Maybe there's a reason that it has this high rating. I'll tell you one thing though, I ain't spending $45 to find out. But it actually does look pretty halfway decent.
I found a gas fire here. Whoa.
Boom.
Taking care of the fire, boss.
Reminds me of that one mission in, what was that PS2 game?
United
The Final
against
Fight game
fire.
on PS2.
Now available on PlayStation 5.
Almost every game on here is some kind of AI slop. It's crazy. Wait, what? This is already in my library from years ago. Why is this suddenly a new game? That's weird. I mean, I guess that's kind of cute. So you equip body parts because you're some kind of undead zombie. That's kind of cool. Oh, here's that Chronos game. Have any of you been playing this or beat it or anything? Damn, $60 for the digital. Yeah. That is going to be a physical pickup. I don't even want to watch the trailer, to be honest. I'd rather just go in blind if I play it. Daemon Ex Machina? Wasn't this a game that was originally supposed to come out on the Switch or something? And did? It looks so familiar. Yeah, this is that game. Seen a playthrough of Chronos and it was actually surprisingly good coming from Bluebear. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first trailer I saw of it looked pretty good. Is the physical version of Chronos out? Or is that, like, not out yet? Wait, why are they suddenly showing me old games? This is not new. Weird. It's been out for a bit. What? They released Psycho Dream? Wow. They are releasing some really random Super Famicom games lately. I always wanted this one. I don't think I ever got a chance to pick this up on Super Famicom. It became very expensive. Horror adjacent. It's pretty cool looking. It's a long trailer. They really want you to remember this artwork. Cool enemy designs. The design on that one is interesting. I think they know what they're doing. Yeah, it's Mothman. Some cool boss designs. Man, they might as well show you the whole damn game so you don't even gotta buy it at this point. See, once in a while, I'd rather like, see if they're publishing some like old, ancient Super Nintendo game or something, then I like them. But they put out a lot of slop. Indie games. I'm not the biggest fan of that pixel style. What is this though? This looks so weird. Nope, out. I could just tell you right then and there that is not a game for me. Fling to the finish. Oh, it's one of those co-op games.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Fake reactions. So here's the trouble. Thank you very much, Matt, for the raid, by the way, and thank you for the resub. The problem with releasing a game that you have to play co-op is that you immediately alienate people that don't play co-op. And guess what happens to your game if it doesn't become immediately popular? Only 11 people rate the game, or 13 people. The game's dead on arrival. So you gotta be real confident that you're gonna be able to have a bunch of people playing your game, or do like co-op or online co-op. Because if you don't, that's it, you can't play alone. Zombie Lockdown Simulator. Oh, this looks perfect. As the opening game for October.
Welcome to the zone, Doc. I hope you
AI voice acting, yep.
This again?
T-posing.
Like cattle.
Wait, excuse me? So it shows her underwear, but him, it's nothing? He's not wearing any underwear? Well, it's a fun concept, having to screen people as they come into your containment camp. And then if they're infected, you gotta, like, quarantine them. I wonder if they can turn into a zombie and just, like, kill everybody inside if you misdiagnose them. Looks boring as hell. Let's be real. Man, that poor guy. Sounds familiar. Void Crew? I feel like I've seen that before. Hell Is Us. I forget what this game even looks like. Any of you playing this? I remember seeing the trailer for this. I just don't remember what it looks like.
I feel like I'm trapped in some twisted nightmare. I just want to wake up.
Did I ever play Konami's Firefighter FD? I never played that on PS2, no. Hello, Unpredictable.
This war is a blessing. Why come back?
Anyone in my shoes would have done the same.
Is it another, like, just straight up Dark Souls kind of combat, though?
By your
Or is it more action?
I want
Oh,
to
that
piece
looks
together
nice.
whatever is happening here, and you want to stop it.
We failed to stop the calamity.
There are always two sides to a story.
You fucking scumbags!
It looks pretty good.
You pissed off the wrong people.
Don't even try that psychological
The
bullshit.
new Katamari comes out mid-October. Oh my god, what are they trying to do to me?
You must continue what we've begun to uncover.
That looks pretty good. At least the environments look good. Doesn't have stamina and parry, but it's nothing like a Souls-like. Yeah, it does look good. So it's more straight-up action.
I don't remember when it happened. Everyone had fled. She said the country was sick. But we would be okay. Mother always said monsters didn't.
Is this a really long game?
I thought they lived under my bed. We were both wrong. They live inside our heads.
Is this a horror game? Like, hard to tell. It seems like it's like sci-fi, fantasy, horror. Are there like perfect dodges or anything like that? Or is combat literally just like a basic dodge and hack and slash? That shot there I love. Like some of these environments look really good. Hours in a straight line. That's reasonable for a game like this. Does this have a physical for PS5? Heard it was puzzly. Interesting. Like annoying ass puzzles, or what are we talking here? Well, it looks good. I remember the trailer the first time I showed that and I was impressed by it. And is it $60 physical? I'll have to keep this one in mind for November. I mean, technically, I could play it in September, but if it's 20 plus hours. There's no map, no marker, no nothing telling you where to go. Yeah, I like that. No map and no marker. That's kind of refreshing. Damn, they beated you hard with this freaking cover image. $17 seems pretty expensive for this. That's pushing it. I don't care if it's a port of an arcade game or what. I mean, that's 17, right? Yeah, that's a lot of money for an arcade port. They better calm down with these prices. Because that definitely alienates the impulse purchases. People that would like literally just buy anything Arcade Archive. What the hell is that character up there? That is quite the jiggle physics. This does look pretty crazy. What a crazy game. I like the sound effects. What are the reviews like on Hell Is Us? Like, what is it like an 80 average right now on Metacritic? How are the Steam reviews? It does look pretty good though. I mean, maybe that is something I consider before October, because it is kind of like, I don't think it looks horror enough for October, but it could be a good lead-in.
Select a match.
79. That's pretty good.
Ready? Here we go.
This does look... It does look pretty fun. So is it just a bunch of, like, mashing minigames?
Go to the specified position.
It's not horror, but the atmosphere is definitely heavy and dark. Yeah, so more horror adjacent. I don't even want to spoil more of this game. That looks pretty Do these games ever go on sale? These arcade archive games? Oh, I didn't realize that they make a bunch of ports of these. I bought a game just like this. It just seems like this is a reskin. Yeah, I definitely bought a game that looked just like this. So I bought some like AI Platinum game. Yeah, because if you look at the name of the developer, I've seen those kind of names before. Like, what the hell kind of developer name is that? That's a red flag. Yahtzee? Can you play this? You can play it online. But there's only 8 ratings, so nobody is playing it online. It's been, like, decades since I've played freaking Yahtzee. God damn, that's loud. Joined 300,000 plus players. Not on PSN. Do you have to play this online with other people, Felmarsh, or is it like a single player kind of thing? It just looks a little too overwhelming for me. Like the UI and the colors and stuff. Looks like it could be fun though. Like the dashing and stuff. If I'm gonna play a game like this, I'm just gonna play Doom.
This time, I've got it.
Pretty highly rated. It looks cool. I'm not sure that's something I would play myself right now, though. Consider playing Chronos. Depending on what... Like, when I try and finalize a list for October. Depending on how long it takes and the cost, you know. So I have to buy a lot of games in October, and sometimes the more expensive, newer games get cut because I would rather just say, hey, let's play them next year or the year after when they're like a fraction of the price. So, we'll see how it looks. Way too much going on there. Wake up the weebs real quick. Okay, we woke him up. Welcome back. This looks pretty weird.
When I came upon the nameless city, in the ghastly stillness of an ending sleep, it looked at me, chilly from the rays of a cold moon return its look, I forgot my triumph at finding it.
This looks like a cool game to go in like completely blind on what it's about. Looks like it's really puzzly though. I don't understand the gameplay. I don't know about that. See, like, I just see this and I'm like, ooh. What do you actually do in this game? Narrative first-person horror adventure inspired by Lovecraft's Nameless City. Explore the ruins of a city that some say they are older than humanity itself. While you delve deeper into the ancient buildings, reality and visions blend into the indistinct haze. This game has some light puzzle elements, but the main focus of the game is exploring the ruins of the ancient city. You can save your progress and continue later, but it's recommended to play in one sitting. Sounds... First of all, it's from that same developer that, like, seems to just shit out anything. How did they put out a little kitty-looking platformer and then this, right? Like, how is that even possible? I don't know. I mean, I'll wish list it just to look into it, but that looks a little suspicious. Yeah, just assume they're walking sims. That's a good idea. This looks like it would have been a really good game to come out on Xbox Live Arcade back in the mid-2000s. Could have been the next Braid. That's the only reason Braid was successful, by the way. It was like one of the first platformers to come out on the Xbox Live Arcade with a unique sort of like art style. That is it. If Braid came out today for the first time, nobody would care, let me tell you. Like, it would probably be one of those games that struggles to get 20 reviews on Steam, and I'm not joking. That game really came out at the right time. You know what I like about this game? I really like those hand-drawn graphics for the background. You can tell, like, you could just see it was drawn in a sketchbook. It looks cool. I actually don't hate the way this looks. Looks kind of weird. Like all these areas you go to. Oh, hell no. You just had to do it. Damn. And I was in. But now I'm out. Unless that's not a core principle of the gameplay. Very creative art style. You don't really see many platformers come out that look like this anymore, so you gotta give them credit. Most of them are just like flash games or like just that typical pixel style. So that is different for sure. And almost nobody bought the game. God, indie games are just... I couldn't imagine being an indie developer. That's crazy. Reasonably priced as well. Metal Eden. Of course, all the shooting game people are playing this one. One player, though. It's not an online game. Gameplay, please. Gameplay. No gameplay. Demo trailer. Gameplay trailer. Still not gameplay. Still not gameplay. Thank you.
Exactly what hyperunits were made for.
Gotta try so hard to find gameplay in a gameplay trailer these days.
Rip their cores out.
Looks like it would have made a good Xbox 360 game.
You know you want to.
So it's Doom
In the name of
without the
duty,
horror elements.
courage and truth,
Seems alright.
I will protect the citizens.
Seems like it's got some fun weapons.
We are standing on the edge looking towards the
Cause this has got to be a roguelike or something, right? Returnal style game. Sure, it looks like it.
other side.
It's all story lore. There's nothing about the gameplay. Interesting. A lot of high reviews. $40. Was it like roguelike style film rush? Do you remember? Zombie Harvest. A survival farming simulator. No gameplay. Wait, how do we go from this to this? So it's top down until it's not, I guess. This looks like a port of a mobile game. This is definitely a mobile game. Has to be. I think I just found the game of the year. Finally. $30 for this, by the way. Just want to remind you. You should be thankful that there are still indie games coming out for $30 like this. You know, they could be charging $60. Between this and Silksong, saviors of the industry. Wow. Looks good. I like their use of no enemies. It kind of creates a nice desolate Shadow of the Colossus kind of feeling. This is where Argo goes after he dies. Horse heaven here. Oh wow, look at that. Physics-based platform movement. Wow. Wow, they just had to throw the puzzles in there. I was kind of on board until the puzzles. So it's a this is a really long trailer, by the way. So it's a platformer and a puzzle game, and also a surfing game. That snipe, though. You know, if I tried to do that in the game, it would probably take 10 minutes trying to aim. Nachtmar? Coming soon? Wow. How cool would it be if the game was out already? Oh, it is. And it's got 8 ratings and almost all 5 stars. Jeez. It's almost as though like seven of them are family members or something. It's a single-player, third-person adventure where you become a mythical unicorn bound by magic and mystery, experience 5 breathtaking realms, each with its own haunting beauty, original soundtrack, and secrets waiting to be unraveled. $30 though. Listen, I would buy this shit in a heartbeat if it was $10. $30. Crazy. Bees are the most intelligent insect, especially honeybees. Studies on bees have shown that they can count, remember information, solve tasks, end mazes, use simple tools, and even recognize human faces. Oh, really? I like the bee. There's some honeybees that come and hang out by the flowers by me. They never bother me. They just chill and go from flower to flower. Maybe they remember me, that's why. Bees are the most important insects as they pollinate 80% of all flowering plants. Yeah, don't kill honeybees, by the way. They won't bother you. Don't kill them. The yellowjacks and stuff, different story. Don't kill the honeybees. Over a third of our food would not be available without bees. Only female bees, queens and workers, can sting and will only do so in defense. Yeah, leave the honeybees alone. What is the largest species of big cat in the world? The African lion, the jaguar, snow leopard, Siberian tiger. It's gotta be the African lion, right? It's either that or the Siberian tiger. Jaguars are actually pretty small. Snow leopards are small. Native to Indonesia. See, we don't even gotta buy the game now. Look at that. Pretty much played it. Komodo dragon is the largest lizard in the world and is renowned for being a fearsome predator that can prey on animals such as water buffalo or horses. They can reach over 3 meters long and over 130 in weight. They are one of the species of lizard that are venomous. They are also parthogenic reptiles, which means a female Komodo dragon can conceive without being fertilized by a male. Damn. The hell are the male Komodo dragons doing? Guess they hang out with each other. 5.0 rating, by the way. 4 people. It's actually probably a pretty cute game for kids. Not bad, right? You just take some like Google image, throw it on there with some Wikipedia stuff, and boom, you get a $4 game. That's what PSN has come down to. What is this? Nude, the last favor of Antari. So they say they might be finally doing something with Grow Up. Yeah, someone was mentioning that. I think I'm more excited for the possibility of Child of Eden getting re-released in some capacity. I played Grow Home. Was that the first one? Whatever the first one was, I really enjoyed that game. Made with Unity. We definitely couldn't guess that. This looks alright. I just like the Wally little robot. Not good ratings. Says it's a 2.5D puzzle platformer. Really? I'd question that. Is that really a platformer? Alright. I gotta grab another bottle of water. But I'll leave you guys with this trailer while I'm gone. Be right back. How did it look? Did the gameplay match the cover image? Oh, it's like a breakout game? Okay, definitely wishlist that. My wish list is full. The time has finally come. We hit the cap again, and it's still busted. I can't even see the games I've added. Why is this still not fixed? I don't get it. So annoying. Especially for someone like me, where I put like literally everything on my wish list. Alright, time to play roulette. You get axed. Neon Apex. Goodbye. What is that guy doing? Wait, why is that guy jumping in the air? $35, by the way. Four-player online. Play with anybody in the world. Cross-platform multiplayer. Something tells me that will not matter. New Goosebumps game. That looks like, because I remember seeing this one when it came out like last week or whatever. It actually looks like it's not some like just puzzle game. It might actually be like a kid's survival horror game. We'll see.
There have been some unsettling sightings at the church and graveyard recently.
Get wrapped up in a brand new mystery.
There's something really strange about those statues. I don't like it.
The answer lies deep within the museum. Venture there to find the answers you seek. Oh, is this book calling to me?
Oh,
Man, this looks bad.
How did you end up inside of a mirror?
I get it's Goosebumps and all, but start those little bastards on some Silent Hill, boy. They just skip Goosebumps, send them straight into Silent Hill. They'll be horror fans for life.
Okay, that was officially weird.
And don't forget your flashlight.
Oh, if there is a monster, it's definitely coming for us now.
Rip her arm off.
Fastest slingshot in the West.
Well, hey, at least it's a third-person, like, horror game. Most of these Goosebumps games have been a little, like, point-and-click adventure kind of stuff lately, right? If this had a physical copy and it was on sale for, like, $14.99, I would think about it. $40 digital? No. Lost Soul said, how are you enjoying it, for those of you that played this, also known as just J-Hit? I don't know if any other people here bought Lost Soul said. I was looking into this a little bit, and like a tiny bit. I think I read like some of the blurbs on Metacritic, and I don't know, it seems like something that I would maybe like. The thing that scares me is the playtime. Not a short game. It's a really good looking environment though. Is that an actual environment from the game? Like the gameplay that you run around in? Yeah, I like solid 7 out of 10 action games that are not Dark Souls games. Those are fun.
Fall? Or against all odds, can we survive once again?
How long would you say this game would take to finish if you just focus on like the main story and don't do like side content?
I can grant you power enough to escape this place together.
I also want to play it for the voice acting. I saw that famous scene right there with the voice acting when he's falling, and I'm like, oh man. I wasn't interested in this until I heard the voice acting. That's what I'm talking about. Like, people are like, yeah, avoid, voice acting is bad. I hear it, I'm like, I gotta buy it.
Are you ready?
Because there's two ways to go with voice acting for me. I either like it when it's so bad that it's really good, or like it's actually good. I don't like middle of the line, like mediocre voice acting. I like it terrible. I don't like the middle of the line kind of stuff. And then this is the game that I streamed the other day that the combat was just so clunky in this. Beautiful environments, and I love the surfing aspect. I was also pretty disappointed with that glitch that I found and then I couldn't actually utilize. But man, the combat struggles big time. Took you 19.5 hours. Is there side content in the game? Like, did you do side stuff, or is it just like a game that you just go from point A to point B no matter what? And then I did a sponsored stream of this one like a few months ago. This was actually pretty good. For $14 for the launch price, I'd actually recommend it. I think I did like an early access build of this too. I don't think it was completely finished. I don't know if you guys remember this one. It was a cool, action-y, like very light Dark Souls kind of game in terms of the combat. I just like the retro aesthetic of this game. Yeah, and the fist moves are fun. The combat was definitely the thing that carried this. $20, I'd say, eh. But 14 with that launch price is actually pretty decent. There isn't really sad stuff. There's a couple of random platforming challenges, but 99% just A to B. Alright, so it's like a 20-hour action game then. Super Robot Wars? Wow. Didn't even realize they were still releasing these games. I love the 90s font. Yeah, I had some big problems with the Nightling. Namely, the combat was clunky, and there were just way too many boring-ass side quests that did not take advantage of the fun mechanics in that game. Nobody wants to be running around talking to NPCs when you can, like, be flying around surfing on a shield instead. That's it? I'm sorry, but these kind of trailers are just... Yeah, let's see some gameplay. These are cool and all, but like, if you don't follow these series, it probably feels pretty weird to play. The target audience for this has to be like super niche at this point. Because very few people must keep up with all these shows or watch them already. I mean, it looks cool. Visually, I wasn't expecting it to be like straight up anime cutscenes. I'm sure there's definitely an audience out there. $120 Ultimate Edition, by the way. Crazy. 2-day early access for the DLC. Goodness. Is that really worth double the price? Damn. 1.3 thousand, yeah. That's probably like the extent of the player base right there. They have Godzilla in that one? Oh, that's kind of cool. I'm sure I'd really like it if I watched those animes. Looks cute. What's the rating on that? 4 ratings. So the gimmick is you transform into a shark? Well, it's different. Everybody's got to have their first game, you know? First game they ever make. What the heck is this? End of time, beginning of Earth. That's so melodramatic. First horror game? I mean, that depends if you're counting stuff on the Genesis. I'd say the first game I ever played that really scared me as a kid was probably Alien 3 on the Genesis. That game was scary. Wow. I'm sure the trailer does a good job of setting up the fact that you're going to be bored as hell playing this game. Chip and Claws versus the Brainoids. This has potential. What is this? Some kind of RTS game?
Ready for action! Go get him!
I've been waiting for you, Chip and Claws.
We need to stop the Brainioids from stealing all this brainium.
And the pieces of Earth surrounding it.
Yeah, that too.
From the creator of XCOM, how far they've fallen. Oh, it is an RTS game.
Welcome to the heart of the mothership.
I'm on fire!
Man, no one does split screen co-op anymore. Yeah, there's the online.
See that? Looks like the last bridge is guarded by a whole bunch of pickle brains.
Let's go!
Honestly though, the game seems like it has some decent style. This kind of reminds me of something that would have came out on Xbox 360, just the graphics are better.
Oh, you're so done for. Let's finish this.
Here we go! Time to explode!
Free friends pass.
Don't make me wait.
Should you pay $200 for Rayman 2 Complete in Box? It's a pretty uncommon game to find Complete in Box, but like it's not the kind of game that you'll never see again. I'd say that's only worth getting if you're a Rayman collector or if you're like a really deep Game Boy Color collector. Otherwise, it's not worth it. 66 ratings. It actually seems like it's probably a pretty good game, it's just no one's playing it. It's like, would I spend $30 to find out? I don't know about that. It's already been out for 2 weeks, so most players have probably already moved on, so the online's probably dead. So that's kind of sad. Then this came out. I'm sure all the PlayStation players have already moved on because the Xbox players are just beating up on them. Well, if you play it, let me know what you think of it, full immersion. Particularly, like, if you get to play it online with the demo. Let me know what you think.
To proceed further, you need to clear the perimeter of enemies. Over and out.
Tomb Raider was a scary game. Yeah, I remember when I tried to play that when I was younger on PS1. It was scary, especially like the darker levels. There's some really dark levels with monsters that just come out of nowhere in that game. Unintentionally a horror game.
Fight your way through the enemies and steal their ship.
Yeah. They can keep the ship. Man, how are you gonna have a game with weird visuals like that but no trailer? That's just a red flag. With decent ratings too. Huh. Sounds really unique too. Interesting. So it's a skiing rhythm game where you dodge stuff. Maybe it's a platinum game? What does this cost? $25? Let me look up. I'll look at like 10 seconds of gameplay and let you guys know what it looks like. Maybe you'll be able to hear it. This might have commentary, I don't know.
So we have divine, and trust me.
So it definitely has music. There's 3 tracks and you just dodge left and right to avoid
If I go a
obstacles.
little bit quiet, it's because
You hit trees out of the way with directional slashes. I mean, it looks alright. $25. I don't know about that. It's probably mostly because of the music.
Right, we're gonna lean in now.
It's the kind of game where like I would not be able to read chat or talk probably, because it's just one of those kind of things. I can't put it on the wish list. This game looked really good. You saw a stream of this? Paint the town red. Yeah, we can get rid of that. Wish list that. They came out with a new space adventure Cobra game, which is unexpected. $40. That's a lot. Gameplay footage not final, by the way. It actually looks pretty cool. I don't know anything about Space Cobra, but it's very rare to get an action platformer that looks like this these days. The $40 price tag's kind of crazy, though. If this is the kind of music they have during the gameplay, though, I'd be on board. It really does look like one of those kind of games, though, where you can only truly appreciate it if you're familiar with the source material. Is it physical? Yeah. Yeah, that'll be a physical I pick up when it goes on sale for sure. Even if I don't watch it, the gameplay just looks good enough to play and just like ignore the story. Trips the copyright on YouTube. Yeah, that's good to know. Eco, is that you? Oh my god, this is a bitrate destroying game. Holy crap. There's no way I'd be able to stream this. It's nothing but particles. This would be a blurry mess the whole time. Cool graphic style, though. Makes you wonder, like, how it actually plays. Man, every time I see deers, I don't know if you guys are the only one, but I always think of that game. What's the name of it again? We figured it out not that long ago. The one with like the mother deer, and it's been in development now for like a decade, and it's probably never coming out. Back when I used to be excited for artsy fartsy games, and now it's just like whatever. There's a million of them. And that is a really unique art style. $20. Who is the next sacrifice? Do I care if I never see this game on sale ever again? It is a turn-based RPG. Wife quest. I think I added this one just because the sprites looked decent. I think I can live without that one. Zoocosis is out on console. I could swear this came out on console when it launched, but I guess it didn't. It was PC only. I was actually really looking forward to playing this last October, but then apparently the game was terrible, so I didn't bother. You guys remember this? The trailer for this? I was really disappointed when I heard that it wasn't good. Way to the Woods. Yep, that was it. I guess that game is probably just never coming out.
Now you're a night zookeeper. The job's not difficult. You have nothing to worry about.
The trailer apparently makes this look way better than it actually is, unfortunately. Unless they've done some updates to the game. Yeah, 59% on Steam. I remember seeing those reviews and I'm like, whoa, there must be something seriously wrong with this one. But I think it's bad in not a good way. Oh, this one looks like it has potential. Thankful. That's where the trailer cuts off, by the way. We gotta be thankful to these indie games that are still charging only $25. One rating 3.0. Well, at least it's better than a 1. Game is undergoing updates. And then the patch release say, wow, look at that, they're actually patching it. They have online multiplayer? 3 players online, wow. That's actually pretty impressive. They patched the game for the one person that bought it. Patch includes bug fixes, UI changes, and some AI spawning. More patches will be added in the coming weeks. And they never patch. I mean, they did say coming weeks. That was only a couple weeks ago. You know if you buy this, there's no one playing it online. No chance. What the hell is it? Like, some of these games I just look at and I'm like, I don't know who buys it. I guess she's a vampire and that's the squirrel girl. It's got 4 ratings and most people hate it. Should not come as a shocker. None of your business. That's a clever name. It looks like a mobile game. Like, you know those mobile game ads where it's like too good to be true. There's no way that the game's actually going to look like that. That's kind of what it reminds me of. It does look pretty good, though. Not sure what it is, but there's something about it. $7.99. Look at the ratings, by the way. It's got a 4. There's no way that I'd be getting ripped off by this, right? Not a chance. Wait, what did I click on? Oh, that one. Okay. Oh god, going through these games this year is gonna be a nightmare. I can't even see what's on my wish list. Funko Fusion Deluxe Edition. Just give it up already. The first one failed. 4 ratings, that's what I'm talking about. Bury it in the ground, along with the other Funko Pops that were buried in a landfill. 4 ratings. The game's been out since August 22nd. That's right. No more Funko games, please. The 4K remaster of Antarctica 88, a game that I always see on sale. Megaton Rainfall? I've not played that, no, haven't heard of that. But still, it's good news that they released a deluxe edition and almost nobody bought it. You know, I was going to comment on the fact that so many games have like released on here since the last time I looked through PSN. But then you realize that most of them are games like this that are all AI games. Like, what in the actual hell? Like, what is releasing on PSN these days? What is this? How do they allow this on the store? I just don't get it. It's crazy. Italian brain rot avatar bundle. But it's a game. But it comes with avatars. Move over, Ghosts of Yotei. I'd play this any day of the week over that one.
I was the leader, the protector. I am Daimyo. And this is my domain. But it wasn't always like this. My beginnings were humble. I struggled to find shelter for myself.
You also struggled to find a budget.
I've raised a home for myself.
Actually, it doesn't look that bad
First
for an indie game.
Then
Ah, man, they just had the, it's always a building.
my family.
Yeah, not my kind of thing.
Hundreds of others.
What's next? Farming?
But the more
Fishing?
you have, the more the world tried to take it from you. To rule is to protect.
Yeah, I mean, those are pretty ambitious.
To nurture.
Ah, farming.
To prepare for what comes after. When I'm gone, my heir will lead.
I just wouldn't want to do building.
Daimyo. And this is my dynasty.
There's probably a very specific audience that would love this game. It sold quite a bit of copies. It's a good trailer. Like, the trailer can definitely trick you into buying that. Herdling? Cool art. What is this? This looks interesting. Wow. Reminds me of Pikmin. It's like a cross, but no, you can lose your herdlings. Did you see him die? It's like a cross between Journey and Pikmin. It's like you're on a journey with your Pikmin and they can die along the way or something. This looks really good. Have any of you heard of this or played it? I'm sure the gameplay is probably like very repetitive, but I like the concepts. I just like the herdlings. Look at you, helping them up the mountain. I'm sure you definitely won't get attached to these cute things when they get killed. Oh, it must feel terrible when they get killed by that thing. In Pikmin, you're just like, yeah, whatever. This game, you're literally like getting the tissue box ready. It's got a 4.6 with 100 ratings. Yeah, it does look pretty good. Guide a herd of mysterious creatures on a stirring journey beyond the mountains. It's a brand new adventure from Okamotive, creators of the atmospheric and acclaimed Far Games. Oh, I've never played the Far Games. And Panic, publishers of Firewatch. Head out on a grand alpine expedition with a herd of lovable beasts as you ascend a mountain path, encounter eerie dangers and surprising obstacles, and forge your way to the mystery of the summit. How have we never seen a trailer for this game? And all the events that we've watched online. Guess we're just under the radar. Guide, protect, and fall in love with a motley crew of calicorns. Yeah, these things definitely die, by the way. Like, they are certainly rubbing it in. They're like, oh, you're gonna love the cute little critters. Traverse stunning mountainscapes, fog-wreathed forests, snowy plateaus, and forgotten valleys. Hone your herding skills as you navigate a wide range of challenges, threats, light environmental puzzles. See, I don't mind that. I like the way they word that. Light environmental puzzles. Feel the rush of the mountain air alongside your herd in an exhilarating stampede sequences. An emotional, wordless tale of trust, survival, and companionship during a great crossing through a fallen world. This actually is shown at a Switch indie thing. Oh, was it? Yeah, I must have sat that out because it was on at the break of dawn. Indie showcase. That looks like something I would definitely play. And the art style looks good. And you are it. Dragon's Dungeon. That's a tough cut. That's a tough one. It's got a 2. Really rare to find 2. $1.50. Yeah, we don't cut that one. Oh, I can see them now. Alexio, you gotta go. As cute as you are, it's time to go. My little riding champion. Friends who play... They've been exposed. They have been exposed. We caught him. That's why you never want to have me on your friends list, boy, if you're playing these kind of games. We're gonna find out. Let's see what you're playing. I mean, I can't judge too much. I played Unicorn Princess. Well, I hope you enjoyed your platinum trophies. 2.6, by the way. Damn, 15 hours of gameplay. At least you're getting your money's worth. $20, by the way. No, I almost... He's got to have like a niece or something. Like there's no way. $20? Come on. Not a chance. Oh, what is this? Now we're talking. Love that animation. $30, by the way. $30. You know, these people just need to realize that instead of being greedy as hell, if they charge like $10, I'd buy it. $30, you'd have to be crazy. I like the physics. I like the ragdoll. So are there... I need to see that one more time. Good editing. Please tell me you can actually do that. Oh my god. It's got a 4 rating from one person. One poor bastard. Look at this AI-generated description. 32 levels experience a simulated open world as you navigate the diverse terrain of Mayan kingdoms where every decision and movement counts. 64 player upgrades. You can enhance your weapons and blood capacity. Interesting game. $28.49. I don't know how they came up with that price. God, how do I decide what to cut now? This game did look good, but we'll see it on sale again. No gameplay. Couldn't imagine why. Become a young explorer in search of 15 golden treasure chests hidden on Treasure Island. Explore the island and uncover its hidden riches. Yeah, you're finding our hidden riches by stealing our money. Anime Assault Hentai Girls 2025. It's always the same character models. Like, eventually people are gonna realize that, right? That same trick can only work so many times. There's a physical for it? Yeah, that's good to know. It'll be 90% sale soon enough. Guess they figure when you see that you can get a $30 game for $3, it'll seem more worth it, yeah. Alright, we're gonna judge it on the music. Eartheon is like the new top tier shoot 'em up to judge all other shoot 'em up music by. I know this is an older one, but still. It's okay. Music's alright. It's no Kyoku Tiger, that's for sure. My battery is running low? Oh my god. I guess I mistakenly unplugged my PC. Hold on. Well, at least my PC gave me a warning. Boulder Dash 40th anniversary. And only 12 people cared. I don't know, some things are just better off leaving as a classic game, right? Like, this looks terrible. I could see why no one bought it and left bad reviews. It just doesn't look like something that needs to be updated, if you're going to update it like this. This looks like something that would have been better off releasing on Xbox Live Arcade for 500 points. Then it would have been fun. I noticed some people got really into this game, whatever the hell this is. It certainly does not look like my kind of game. I do not like those graphics at all. But it seems like one of those like addicting shop management games. The Rogue Prince of Persia. And they're coming out with another one already?
You might think that the Rogue Prince of Persia is just another 2D action roguelike.
Yes.
And you'd be wrong. Yes,
I'm not.
We have plenty of deadly weapons, powerful abilities, and game-breaking builds, but what makes it different? I'm going to tell you. This is 2D parkour in full flow. You will run, vault, and somersault through the world, blending traversal and combat into one seamless movement. If you're looking for Prince of Persia DNA, then shine a black light on this. It'll light up like Times Square.
It just looks too hectic. It's too much.
It's the first of its kind in the 2D game. Every fight is a chance to move with style. You're not just swinging a sword.
I mean, I'll give him credit. The wall run in a 2D platformer is, yeah, it's unique. And it's really hard to find something unique in this genre.
To stun. Boot rocks and arrows into the faces of your foes. It's like playing a Jackie Chan movie as the Prince
I
of
like the
Persia.
background graphics. Yeah, the background
This is
graphics look
acrobatic
nice.
and environmental combat that rewards creativity and looks damn good doing it.
It certainly looks better than that
The
last
story
Prince of
holds
Persia
more
2D game they
surprises.
came out with.
The prince must live the same day over and over, searching for a way to stop an enemy invasion that his actions have triggered. You must learn from each run, discovering how to save key characters and
Each
family
run?
members,
So
and
it's a
bringing them to the
roguelike?
oasis outside of the time loop to unlock new biomes, items, and story beats.
It's a roguelike.
Only by exploring the entire city, from the depths of the mines to the top of the lighthouse, will you find the one path that will give you the chance to change the fate of Persia.
Oh, thank you, Main Killer. Thank
And
you
the
for the gift
soundtrack?
sub to Hand of Pyro.
Ooh.
Hand of
And
Pyro was like,
the
I love this game.
combination of
Boom,
traditional
sub gift.
Persian instruments fused with modern trap. It drives you forward. Every run has a rhythm.
It's
Every
pretty new,
fight
yeah.
has a beat. And we guarantee you'll be listening to it when you're not even
Oh, I
playing.
like that background.
So there you have it. The Rogue Prince of
It
Persia
looks
offers a unique combination of 2D
good.
wall running, environmental combat,
I mean, it
a branching
surprisingly
narrative,
looks good.
and a pulsating soundtrack, on top of all the usual tasty roguelike ingredients. This is
Have
a
any,
roguelike with a
have anyone else
flow
besides Hand of Pyro
and
played
style.
this? If it's something that you can beat in under 10 hours, I'd be interested. But something tells me if it's a roguelike, it's not. Graphics look nice. Wall running looks nice. Music is probably decent. Oh, that's why they call it the Rogue. I get it. It's a roguelike. That looks okay. It's a PS Plus or catalog game. Downloaded but not played it yet. Oh, is it? Included with game catalog in your PlayStation Plus subscription. Oh, if I download this now, it's gonna... Can I, like, edit and not download it? Pause. Yeah, maybe I'll stream that this month. See how it is. Triangle Strategy on PS5. Forgot about that game. Never played it. I remember some people really liked it and then some people didn't. At this point, just wait for Final Fantasy Tactics. Oh, thank you, Ethical. Thank you for the resub. Appreciate that. I'm actually really excited for Final Fantasy Tactics. It's looking real good. Resident Evil 2. Okay, and then we're cycling into the stuff that I've already looked at. Wow, there was a lot of new stuff that came out since I last checked. And then if my wish list worked, I'd be able to see what games are going to be on sale tomorrow. But it's still broken. I'd say the game... Actually, I do kind of actually remember seeing that hurdling game now that I think about it in a trailer. But I'd say that's the best one I found tonight. That one looks really good. Alright, so if there's games on sale tomorrow, they should show up here on discount already. Thank you, Echo. Appreciate it. The N64 resub. It's always a fun one. Thank you very much. Born of Bread 7. That one's on sale a lot. This is from the other sale. Ed Zero. But that has a physical that's also usually not too expensive. I'll always go for a physical when possible. If the price isn't like too crazy. This is going to be an important sale because there's only one more sale coming up before October for horror games to go on sale. And I'm not seeing many of my horror games on sale, which is disappointing. Almost everything I have on here isn't on sale. Some of these are still from the current sale. Maybe it hasn't updated for me yet. For like new stuff. I don't know what I clicked on to make this actually display everything, by the way. I jinxed it. Damn it. What the hell? Like, what is this? Why does it do this? Oh, Born of Bread is the new sale? Okay. I don't understand. Okay, what if I do high to low? Am I the only one that this happens to? Like, do any of you get this problem? So annoying. You have the same issue? Like, this exact problem? It's been a known issue. Like, come on, PlayStation. But this has been happening for me for months now. Not just like the last update. Months. I guess we can just try this for a little bit. Fever Dream Rainbow Chaser. I thought I downloaded this already. Oh my god, what? No one's playing the game and they're already charging $100 for virtual currency. Holy crap. Keep pushing people to check their wish list on desktop and mobile. Yeah, it sucks for these streams that I do, though. It's so inconvenient. It is one of the very few 5-star games I've seen on PSN, though. That is true. This looks so familiar, like I've seen it on PSN before. In the past. Wait, what? Man, I ain't going on no website to set up my account. Cancel sign-in. Oh my god, you literally have to activate an account on a website to play this game? I've never had to do this before. Page not found. Man, they actually expect me to remember my PlayStation Network sign-in to do this? Come on. There's no way I'm gonna remember this. What email is this account under? Nope. And I'm not trying to reset my password if I can't log in. Let me try different. Man, this game's gonna fail real quick, let me tell you. I can't sign in. Oh well. I don't know that login shit offhand. That'll be another time. $100 digital currency game. Get the hell out of here. Yeah, like I auto sign in with my information, so I don't know that stuff offhand. Do I look at the latest trailer? $80? Wait. Wait, this is an $80 game? Are you serious? No, it's not. Okay, that's the deluxe edition. I was gonna say, get the hell out of here. God damn. I don't think I should look at it. I've waited that long, you know? White sailor school uniform. Well, damn, I guess I gotta get the digital deluxe now. An item pack and 48-hour early access. They literally give you a first aid kit. It's like, alright, who cares? Just play the damn game. Pink rabbit costume. Are any of you actually planning on spending $80 to play that game digitally 2 days early? Or are you just waiting for the physical? Well, goddamn. Time to go back to Stellar Blade. Look at that rating, by the way. Perfect 5-star rating for the DLC. I can't advance the pictures. Come on. Oh. I click on one, but it takes me to something else. Weird. It's like random slideshow with a predetermined time it shows each screenshot. It's all laggy. Dying Light of the Beast? What is that, DLC? Or is that a new game? Wait, this is a new game? Oh, it's not out yet. Yeah, I remember I did a sponsored stream for the second Dying Light game. I mean, visually the game was really good. And it's pretty well done, pretty tense game. Too long though, I would never play that for October. Too long of a game. Now, if this is a shorter, more contained, single-player kind of experience, I might be into it. So how does this function? Is this more of like a straightforward single-player kind of thing? Or is it another big open-world game? That's some great atmosphere. Very open worlds. So what's the difference when you say it's more like Dying Light 1? What is the difference between the two games?
I don't care how high his walls are or how big his army is. That fucker will pay for what he did to me. All the years he took from me. All the agony he put me through.
You want revenge?
Damn right I do!
It was more linear? Oh, okay, so this is like full-on open world. See, I'd play something like this for October, but I know it's gonna be like a 30-hour game. I just usually don't do this. It's too long. I like the atmosphere though. I like that it's more like forested and such. I don't think the other games were really like that, were they? The Promise of Tomorrow? What the hell? That's the name of the patch?
An evolving
14 online in 1 minute. Here we go.
unforgettable story. Whether solo or with friends, play your way. The possibilities are endless in Final Fantasy XIV Online. You are the hero of this story. Customize your own unique character. Embark on a spectacular adventure.
I think I'll just keep playing my flute in Final Fantasy XI.
And fight to defend the realm. Play a variety of classic jobs from the
That
Final
all
Fantasy
play the
series,
same.
each with a unique gameplay style.
Your white mage deals more damage than your dark
Face
knight.
powerful foes. Or call upon NPC allies to fight by your side.
Because who needs to play an MMO online with other people?
Player combat and discover all the world has to offer. There are countless ways to enjoy the realm of Eorzea.
God, this trailer is overwhelming as hell. There's just so much going on. I don't know if it'll ever happen. I don't know if I'll ever play 14. I mean, it's just... I would love to experience the story, but man, that is just such an insane endeavor. Some good games came out recently, yeah. Especially this Hell Is Us game. That looked good. What in the hell is this? Why is it behind censored? Man, everything's a building game. That's where they lose me. That's pretty funny. This looks so silly. And you know the only thing that makes this unique is literally the ducks. That's it. Thanks, Chemdream. Appreciate the resub very much. Who asked for this? Apparently, one person on my friends list and 500 people on PS. Wow, look at that star rating. Holy crap. I've never seen a star rating like that before. Where it's like so polarized between 5-star and 1-star. Usually it's like a mix in between. Wow, that's something. That's very unusual. Journey? Oh, we've seen... I remember seeing the trailer for this on some event that we watched. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason it looks like Journey, because... What did they say? Creative director or something made this from Journey? Man, there was a time where if I saw a game like this, I'd be going crazy. But I'm just so desensitized to these artsy-fartsy games now, it's just unbelievable. If they would have showed this trailer 10, maybe not even 10, like 12 years ago, I would have been like, that's it. This is my most anticipated game of the year. And now I look at it, I'm like, another Journey clone. I mean, it looks nice. But these games are way less unique these days. However, it does look like something I would play. I didn't realize that it actually came out. I remember the trailer, but I didn't keep up with the release of this game. Now, if this is the kind of game that you can sit and beat in one sitting in under 5 hours, perfect. That's what made Journey so amazing. Man, they are not light in those Journey references with that one. And look at that, you can download it with the PlayStation Plus subscription. Remember to grab that. Came out day one on PS Plus. It's about time. PS Plus usually doesn't get good games on day one release. Okay, it's just a PlayStation port. Man, this game kind of just came and went. Only 1.4 thousand reviews. This flopped big time. I mean, granted, you know, it's ported to PlayStation now, but still, you would imagine a game like this should have had way more people playing it. I just feel like this game came out and then, like, the hype leading up to it was really high, but then it took so long and they kept showing the same trailer over and over and over, and then when it came out, wasn't much people talking about it. Echoes of the End. I think we've watched this before, right? I want to see a gameplay trailer, though. Here we go. Game is nowhere near as good as the first one. That game that I just looked at?
You Ceruvians have never appreciated what you have.
So you're saying it's no good, gameplay-wise?
Your father seemed to me a man of vision. A man who understood
Oh, Hellblade
the true
2.
potential
Okay.
of your power. What a disappointment you must have been. You truly are a vestige. A slave to the shackles of a stabbing.
Gameplay, come on.
find her own way. Kill them.
Wait, I'll be your guide. Just please don't hurt her.
Or be quiet.
Molestin was my father too. I know this area. I can help you.
Kill him.
Fine. Kill the vestige.
Yes, sir.
No!
What was that?
Come on.
How did they kill him?
Dance with me.
They call this Forspoken 2. Is it one of those so bad it's good kind of games though? The voice acting sounds pretty bad. Yeah, there's the Dark Souls life bar, but is it Dark Souls combat? Yeah, 5 spoken. Actually, if they ever get to like 6 spoken, that's a kind of cool name. 7 spoken. Just went right through the rock. That's a good dodge, boy, when you can just go through obstacles. Man, game UI now is just like so drab. Look at these life bars. There's no personality in them at all. Sucking the soul out of the industry, that's right. Metaphorical boss battle. This looks so silly. I'm actually tempted to play it. Do it. It's like it's trying to be so serious, but it's goofy at the same time.
Wait! You can't! Listen to me! Stop! Please! You're bringing this whole place down all around us! Just listen to me!
She's mad.
Or just keep going.
Very angry.
I'm sure this is
I have
a
not
great
played
big
Forspoken though.
misunderstanding.
Who are you?
I'm sure one of these days I'll
Why are you
pick it up
here?
in a used bargain bin
name
and
is
try it out one day.
I'm a scholar. Specialize in...
I will eventually need to experience the jank that is Forspoken, for sure.
May I?
And what is like? Might as well just show us the whole game at this point. I like how rather than giving us some like nicely edited gameplay sequences, it's just like a slice of the game in the middle of the game from nowhere. No context.
Well,
I'm not even gonna check how long this is. I'm curious to see how long this goes on for. Get your popcorn.
Molestin Ser is your father? Is he right?
No. He's dead. A month ago.
Look, I know these Tasman. Their commander and I have history. And I promise you, Auric isn't the type to be satisfied with a minor victory.
He'll be lucky if he gets that much. I need to raise the alarm.
You know it's gonna be like 20 minutes long.
If you need help reaching safety, you can follow me, but I won't slow down for you.
And cut.
I can keep up.
Wow, look at that. You guys are in for a treat.
It would be nice to know the name of my guide.
Full on state of play exclusively right here. And she rolled that R. Actually, you know what these graphics somewhat remind me of? That demo that we saw when the PS5 was first revealed, the first ever demonstration we ever got. You remember that? When they would like... It was some demo where they would run into a canyon or something. It still doesn't look as good as that.
The nose knows. Always a sound bit of...
Nice jump animation.
Sure.
It's been a long time since I traveled with a vestige.
Does it bother you?
Oh no, quite the contrary. It's just a little nostalgic.
Glomore, stay behind me.
I'm not entirely helpless.
I can't quite tell if it's trying to be Souls-like combat yet. If it isn't, I mean, I'd be way more interested if it's more of a standard action game. It's certainly looking standard action. She only has a sword, she doesn't have a shield. I'm not seeing parries, but I'm seeing dodges. Let me pay attention to that bar in the bottom left. I'm not seeing stamina.
Right into a hive.
All the more reason to get out of here quickly. Here, I'll get that from the other side.
The Unreal demo, yeah, probably the Unreal demo. Now, if this is like a 12-hour game, I'd play it.
That.
I don't doubt it. But there's no sense in you wasting your strength. Save it for the Glomore.
Where the hell did he just go? Jumped like a jumping spider. It almost looks like it would be entertaining just because you have like no idea what's going to happen in this game.
Up there. That's a luminar.
Unlike God of War, where that's like more predictable. This you have no clue. Some kind of janky universe they got going on.
And quite successfully so, I'd say. Glomore, look out!
She did a roll. I didn't notice a bar drop or anything. Yeah, it definitely looks like more of an action game. I don't hate the combat. It's kind of cool. It looks awkward, it does. That's why it kind of appeals to me. When it comes to these kind of games, I actually, like, I don't always want them to be 100% refined AAA experiences. Sometimes I think it's fine to have a bit of weird animations, like 7 out of 10 kind of experience. Sometimes those are more entertaining.
There.
Especially if it's so weird that you can kind of, like, laugh at it.
That puts a bit of a hitch in
Kind of
the
looks like a
plans.
360 game, yeah.
Just stand back.
But those are the kind of action games I look for these days.
Would you look at that?
Alright, we're gonna see how long. Do you want me to see how long this video is? I have a feeling this is like half an hour long.
I have to admit, you're pretty spry for an old man.
Oh, don't use that word.
Voice acting's
What?
terrible.
Old?
No, spry. No young man has ever been called spry. That
Oh,
went pretty smoothly.
our first cut.
Quiet.
They didn't want us to see that.
Get ready.
Boss time, get ready.
Stay close.
Not boss. That's kind of neat, actually. So she's got some kind of like psychic whip thing. Not psychic, but like psionic energy whip. They don't seem to abuse it much, though. It must be tied to the blue energy bar. See, this is what I mean. Like, more PSN games need this kind of gameplay showcase. We don't want no highly edited trailer. Like, we want to see this. Because it really gives you a good idea of what you're getting into. I wasn't interested too much in this until I actually saw uncut gameplay.
Can't these damn things just eat each other?
It's actually really hard to find an action game that isn't like a parrying stamina bar kind of deal these days.
Then I'll make one.
I can work the luminar. Let me know if you need any more help.
Great. A preserver.
Isn't that good news?
It would be if we could power it.
Alright, let's see how
There
long it
is
is.
another one.
Oh my god. It's 17 minutes. I don't know, the combat looks like something I'd have fun with.
These turta really are.
Very 360-esque kind of gameplay. I like how sloppy it is and like stiff animations sometimes. These big Dark Souls looking boss fights though are definitely not my favorite thing. The normal combat looks good though. Her powers seem to add just the right amount of flair to the combat. Yeah, this looks like a very 7 out of 10 kind of game. Music's terrible. Echoes of the End, August 12th. Oh, it's not even out yet. 40 bucks. Oh, sorry. I'm thinking we're in September. It's been out for a month. A 3.6, which is about probably like a 7 out of 10. Seems about right. See, I like these like very real looking environments like that. You know what this reminds me of is Vindictus. That one that I played with the physics. That like free-to-play game that I did the like beta of or whatever. That's kind of what these environments look like. And actually the combat kind of reminds me of that too. Does this have a physical or is it digital only? This one's discounted in the new sale, so this should be discounted soon. $32, no physical. I'd stream this if it's not like terribly long. The reviews seem about like where I expected it. Puzzles and traversal. See, that's the thing that worries me. Engaging puzzles with her powers, including gravity manipulation, destruction, maybe, hopefully it's not too bad. Double jumping, dashing, and gravity control. Listen, a game that highlights in their bullet points that double jumping and dashing are like bullet point worthy, that to me is a win. It's kind of like old school style. How long is this game? 10.5 hours according to How Long to Beat. That seems perfect to me. Echoes of the End. $12.5 hours. How Long to Beat. Main story 10.5. All styles 12.5. It's only polled like 6 people though. According to How Long to Beat, it's approximately 10 to 15 hours. 10 hours. Yeah, that's fine. That kind of game, 12 hours, that's perfect. Is this on Steam? It is. It also has a 3.0 on Steam. Mixed. See, a 3.0 for a game like that, though, is like, that intrigues me more. I want to, like, because the things that people would hate about an action game in that style are potentially things I would like, maybe. The puzzle stuff scares me, though. Yeah, I'll wait for the sale. It's on Steam, 20 FPS on the Steam Deck. I would stream it. It looks like it would be... It looks like the kind of game where you guys would probably never play it, but it might make an entertaining playthrough. Right? Like, or at least you can watch me play it and we'll see how it is. Come to our own conclusions. Because a lot of these reviews, people have high expectations for games like that. So when they kind of like... When they find out that they're playing like a 360 game, they may be pretty upset by it. Free to play. I wonder how Infinity Nikki is doing. I enjoyed this game. It was fun for what it was. I heard that they started dropping the ball on it though, like started doing a lot of things wrong. But for a platformer game that I had fun with for a dozen hours or so, yeah, it was pretty good. They over monetized it apparently. Yeah, that sucks. I didn't spend any money in Affinity Nikki. It just, I didn't care about the costumes. I can care less. It was just a fun platformer. Astrobot 1-year anniversary. What are they doing for it? Nico's picks from T and Asobi. So they're celebrating by just, I guess, all the games that had cameos, maybe. Well, they picked some good stuff. But they're picking games that aren't even out yet. It's weird. Japanese RPG. Well, it's definitely not every Japanese RPG on PSN. So much more they could have put in here. They put Ni no Kuni 2, but not Ni no Kuni 1. What kind of heresy is that? Type 0 for $8. Wait, they have RPG Maker MV on there, but not with when it's the newer version? What the hell? Yeah, whoever curated that list, it's a little bit of a weird one. Oh my god, I forgot about Midnight Walk. There's a chance this will be played in October. Look at that rating, by the way. Holy crap. That's a good rating. 2,000 reviews, 5-star. It's gonna be a potential good one. Kind of sucks that this game came out before that. What's that other one that's like a Mickey Mouse first-person shooter? Feels like this one beat them to the punch, like on purpose. Concepts for games. So is this more of a horror game? What are you doing it though? Like, what's the gameplay loop? It looks like you're like running from monsters. You're probably trying to gather certain items and running from monsters. I usually don't do those in October because they're kind of hard to like estimate how long they take to beat. Complete task, eat snacks, find toys, navigate the complicated family dynamic, experience the gruesome reality of childhood. Not trying to maintain a sense of normalcy. Every family has a corpse in the closet, and in this house, hand-drawn art combined. I would need to look into how this plays. I have not played Lost Soul Aside, no. It's one of the games that I would like to try, though. I was looking through a lot of those action games tonight. Midnight Walk will be a good one. I mean, you could just look at these screenshots and be like, oh my god. Such art direction. And I was a little let down by Lost in Random, so this looks like it's a redemption for that developer. Crimson Desert. Forgot all about Crimson Desert. It's gonna be a big one when this comes out. Oh yeah, I do actually remember seeing gameplay of this. It looked really good.
There are beings who brought chaos.
Great environments too.
The rifts they have created will return everything to nothingness. We seek to correct this.
I have my own mission, seeking out my dreaming comrades.
Yeah, these graphics look insane.
Is that this mission will restore.
Now, if this is a Dark Souls kind of game, I would play it. Like, I don't play all the Dark Souls games that come out, but this one I would play. But it looks more action. It's definitely not Dark Souls from what I'm seeing here. Look at that thing.
For those who have died.
I think it's one of those games where you can like climb on the enemies too, if I remember it. Like Dragon's Dogma.
Will live on. This is our mission.
Coming late 2025. We ain't got much time left. That's definitely not coming out this year. Let winds meet. Gameplay, maybe? That was Black Desert. Listen, we need more than this in our trailers. I wonder if this game normally has no UI. Frame rate's pretty rough. Very interesting UI system in this. Look how they did the ability cast. No, this is not Crimson Desert. This is some other game. That's a cool environment. Frame rate is rough. See, now that would be cool if you can actually, like, do moves like that in combat and have the leaves swirling around you. Shadow of the Tsushima, yeah. This looks like something I would play. And there's your Souls combat. Maybe. Looks like it. This looks too ambitious. There's no way the game will play that smoothly. Huan Chuan Sword 7. I did stream that one. I get a lot of those games mixed up, but I do remember playing that one, I believe. Those games are pretty okay. Like, if you're in the mood for a melodramatic drama RPG with a lot of cutscenes and a lot of talking and some decent, like, typically action combat, they're pretty good. I would recommend them. Yeah, that's the one I downloaded on Xbox, I believe. It was pretty okay. If you can get it cheap, it would be worth it. Area B1. Haven't heard that in so long. Thanks, Main Killer. Thank you for the bits. The Rayman franchise, if I beat any of them. Well, Rayman was the original reason I bought my Jaguar. I always loved Rayman 1. Never beat it, the game's way too hard, but like, back then it was an amazingly beautiful platformer. Rayman 2 I never finished. I played it on PS2, the Revolution version. I played and beat, what was it? Origins. Which, I enjoyed what they did with Origins, like Rayman Legends. Sorry, Rayman Legends, not Origins. But I just didn't like the fact that that's all they started doing with Rayman after that. As a one-off kind of platformer, it was fine, but I didn't want that to be the whole series' identity afterwards. $15? Hold up. No. Something is brewing here. What the hell? NetEase. Wait, what are we signing up for here? It'll be free to play. The game included in the current pre-order event can be played without any payment. How is this a free-to-play game? That doesn't look like an online game. In-game appearance set, in-game player name card, common currency, in-game draw item. It's a gacha? What? Epic open world action RPG rooted in Wuxia set whatever. How is this a free-to-play gacha? I mean, there's a lot of words here, not a lot explaining gameplay. Embark on a rich, narrative-driven adventure with over 150 hours of solo gameplay, or open your world up to 4 friends in seamless co-op. See, they didn't show any of that in the gameplay. Build or join a guild to unlock a wide range of group activities, from intense guild wars to challenging multiplayer dungeons. Okay, so that's where the free-to-play aspect is. So this is a free-to-play co-op dungeon game? Interesting. Bubsy 3D has analog support. Man, that kills the fun of Bubsy 3D, though. Damn. Part of the fun of Bubsy 3D was the tank controls. Backyard series? No, I never played it. Oh, I'll keep an eye on this. I would play that for free. See how it is. Sounds interesting. Sounds like a free-to-play, like, Monster Hunter style game, but, like, Chinese instead. Goodbye, Kvark. Alright, well, it was an eventful night. Played a few hours of Hirogami, which was actually fun. I enjoyed it. About halfway through that, I wouldn't mind coming back to that and finishing it. But even if I don't, I definitely enjoyed the few hours I played it. I would recommend it if you liked what you watched of that. Way better than I was expecting it to be, at least, based on like where the reviews were kind of sitting on it. Added a ton of games to the wish list. Quite a few action games I need to look into. So that echoes of whatever the hell game that we were looking at, the 20 minutes of gameplay, that will be on sale tomorrow. So maybe that's the next game I stream. I would also not be opposed to picking up a physical copy of Hell Is Us. Trying to knock that out before October. So we got some options. I feel like a lot of people are still playing or plan on playing Hell Is Us, so maybe we'll do that Echoes of the End first. Alright, you guys have a good night. See you next stream. We'll be playing one of these games that I found tonight. Not sure which one yet. Thank you for watching. Thank you for everybody that gifted subs, resubbed, and sent in bits as well. I really appreciate it. Just a reminder for this month, September, they do a good promotion, by the way. If you are somebody that normally subs with paid subscriptions, and you do it like month by month, the promotion for September is they give you 25% off of tier 1 subs, and then if you do 3 months in advance, they discount it 25%, and then 6 months in advance they'll discount it by 30%. So if you're like, yeah, I'm still gonna sub to Pete 6 months from now, you can save 30%. So just keep that in mind for the rest of the month. It's usually worth it if you're doing paid subs. See you next stream. Have a good night.